Okay, everything's fine again. I don't know. It's so many. Okay, the Streamlabs is so weird now. Everything is so buggy in the Streamlabs to using it. There was a normal update anything that not noticed this this bug thing happen. I think I want to change like another platform to my streaming. I want to using a OBS Studio. I don't want to use the Streamlabs anymore. They're so bugging. Sometimes that was laggy. Sometimes they're just freezing. This, I mean, the app freezing. It feel like a crashing at the same time. I want to use OBS to use it. I don't want to use Streamlabs anymore. Streamlabs is kind of weird right now. It's getting weird.
Are you okay?
The Streamlabs is getting weird. Weird.
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. Oh, I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
Oh, I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
Okay, gotta wait to coffee then.
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson.
Okay.
You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly. If I can't learn swordplay well, I'll have no one to blame but myself. Masters, Miss Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
Okay, let's go. It's so weird though. March 7 have I mean, like a Honkai started more focused to March 7 right now. I don't know. There might be something happen soon to March 7. I don't know. If she get like a, I don't know, she would be like a 5-star character soon or not. I don't know. So many questions happen right now. What the heck is it? I can't attack this thing. Pretty dummy.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've got to become a swordmaster by then.
Becoming a swordmaster in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yun Li.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I've found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems. Rest assured, Masters. If not in me, at least place your faith in her, my trusty sidekick.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yunli.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But
That would mean Yun Li is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
hey, you are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Then keep that fire burning, and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Miss Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training?
Friend on the road bring a twist of the tear face.
What twists? Like the ones in those Swordmaster novels? But I wonder what kind of unexpected twists I'll encounter. It'd be pretty awesome if that actually happened. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Okay, we start the March 7 quest. Could have fluffing let the March get a hand on the lid with. Okay. So play. Now I need to do. It's like a comet, you know? No, it's like a yeah, like a comet in manga. Dude, he's happened to okay, never mind. Isn't she falling asleep?
I learned so much today.
Hey, she just landing like that, not just no fighting, no nothing you can do, just doing like a comic stuff. Oh, you can live up.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am.
Hey, how to get her? Can I get?
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Today a rest day? You and I'm so confused now. so this is her completion. You get 3. Wait, why you get? Is she already can turn herself? No, is she not? No changing yet. No changing. How about my main character? The main character is still like this one changing.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better.
Wait, why you need to do, by the way?
Remember to say lots of nice things.
Do I need to wait for this one? What's the remind?
Let's do this.
So now she increases strange speed. I think this is one the speed, right? She did it again. Okay. The Intersoul trial. Now we need to increase her attack.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
So I cannot. Okay, I only can. Okay.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Wait, do I doing it right way right now? Still level 1. Same thing happen. Same. Wait, why everything does it look the same?
That's enough training for today. I need.
I'm gonna go to like another one, like a. You can go with this one.
Another step closer to star crazing glass greatsword.
Oh, okay. Actually, if you want to, okay, fine. Everything good? This is wrong. The same thing. It is. gotta go to like the next one.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. I'll fight 10! What do you recommend? That's enough training for today.
Cause she don't have a stamina anymore. So she don't have mode. I need to wait for her mode.
Let's do this!
Hey, do I doing everything again and again?
I learned so much today! Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class. How should I go about this? I learned so much today. Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Wait, we did not get her over there? Did I miss something?
Phew.
What's up, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Oh, okay, this is a different one.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition? Yeah! Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast!
Not Pompon. Pompon
So
just
we
stay
should
inside his...
leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like...
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony! You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
So that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think? I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown. Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Okay, interesting.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know? Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
I agree.
This time we do not have a problem, right?
can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark.
It's you
The
again.
dock.
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lefu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts.
Not really
Most of
expert.
the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet. No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian star skiff.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions. Oh yeah! Fixtral Garden! It's famous for supernatural stuff. With those mischievous heliobi floating around. It's pretty fascinating.
Supernatural? I don't really like scary things, but our clients will love it.
Ooh, it does sound interesting. Let's go check out Fixtral Garden. Maybe we'll bump into each other there.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
There you are! Everyone, this way! Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Long time no see.
It's been a while.
Oh, you've come along too, Mr. Danheng. Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The general said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments. The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
What just happened? Like what happened?
We'll go with you.
This is the one like a wolf thing.
Watch out for
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Let's go. Ah, we fight a new enemy right now.
Borison? Why are there Borison here?
Stay away.
This ends now.
Let's improvise.
Resonate. Receive divinity. Support.
Like fireflies to until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Grace and elegant existence is unity.
Okay, he dealing a lot of damage. So. Okay, we done.
Not good.
What in the world? She threw the claymore like that.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat.
Could you give me back my...
Did she just... Okay, this time... Okay, I'm so confused. I need to doing this quest, by the way. This is the first quest I need to doing first.
I'm sorry,
Nice
but I'm
cutscene.
afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Boris.
An ancient game to make your brain
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Ju-Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against.
Oh, he have like a different outfit.
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Ju-Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Ju-Ming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Ju-Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Okay. The Lieutenant Colonel Crown, this print is a traitor. Okay.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer,
Okay,
they attacked an
Yankee say
IPC
this thing
ship
can be
near the
worse than
central
a
Luofu.
swarm thing.
Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
How
Yeah,
many of them?
That's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose. Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
So Yanshin don't know about her. Maybe someone else know.
There sure are a lot troublemakers around.
I think this guy the problem, I think. So we need to go, we need to find the general.
Success and failure. How time flies.
It's been a long journey, Elder Wyatt. Thank you for your presence.
Wait a minute, wait.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Hey.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express. All is well when you have friends coming from afar. Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming.
No need to be so formal.
Okay, this guy is not beer playable,
here,
right?
No different
Because
from other
there was
tourists
a
who
picture
come to
beer in
attend
the
the
stream
ceremony.
before, right? Yeah, this guy not be a playable character. This is a be a playable character or something? Because he was a part of the war dance. If in the same time he called himself a master, not like a okay, give me a war dance. Huayang. Yeah, it was him. I think he like a young version, but it's like an old version. I know. This guy be like a because the war. Okay, the war dance have a old playable character, and this guy. And this would be playable. What the fuck? Yeah, already everyone just get already get. Okay, all character already get spoiled right now. All the war dance. Legendary new legendary sword is what Marsh. Lenshan for sure. Yeah, only this guy. This guy, the only character. This guy will be playable.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission.
I mean, I'm
Besides
not
his
like a
martial
complaint,
skill,
but this guy with
he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master.
Okay,
these
if
really
this character be
titles given
playable,
to me
it
long
might
ago.
be. I don't know if this be
I've
playable.
retired
I
several
think so. It's
times
not.
already,
It's not be a
but
playable character.
With the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don
Oh,
Hong,
she here.
March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibiter Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
Oh, she have apprentice.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
Why?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
What the heck?
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yoon Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't
Yeah,
anyone
she's
told you that
like
taking
this
without
before.
asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yang Qing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yoon Lee, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yoon Lee is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss.
I mean, she's not like thinking like a grown-up person. She's thinking like a kid.
Miss
That
Yoon
why.
Lee to the inn.
That why she like that.
I'll find
I mean,
another
she's
chance
more
to
like
talk
a.
I'd like to
I don't know how
express
to
my
say it.
gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yoon Lee. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yangqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qing's, see if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Okay. I don't think Yuling can be like this. I mean, maybe she's still not learning about it because the first thing I doing a March 7 quest, they both like a friend. But now maybe she not thinking much like a grown up person. I don't know, she thinking like a kid. That's why. Wait, Yanqing is who more short? Yanqing and I want to thinking the height. Yeah, she more short. Yanqing is more taller. Give back my sword. She didn't give back, so what that? Maybe she thinking like a child. Why?
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jinyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked
Oh,
from the
Molten
star
right here
skiff,
too.
she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Jiaoxun and Moza.
Now this is interesting. A guest
Wait, why
doesn't come
why
to
he?
visit,
I mean,
but
why
sends
he like a
message
little
instead.
like a taller than this guy?
What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Hey, very
Master
tall.
heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword. No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
They're talking about Merlin.
What's so unusual
in
about
Honkai
it?
Star Rail.
They simply received an invitation from
The
Jing
great
Yuan,
wizard
just like
Merlin.
the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Danshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the Plague Mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish. The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right? Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than Aventurine, do you?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Okay. Maybe I need to check my character. Hey, it's Firefly.
Don't be nervous.
Why are you thinking I'm nervous right now? I'm nervous about what? Do I see like a nervous right now? Maybe not.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your work.
But I am trying. That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
This guy again,
But
dude.
straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general. Don't think you can possibly convince me. Huh? Why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Yeah,
Aren't you the guest
right.
from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
They're in trouble? No, it's me! I'm the one in trouble!
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikui. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But You'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC. I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Okay, I have something I can do right now. Aoya can do that, but I cannot. Do I need to do this? Ingredient,
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Hey everyone! Meet my old friend Scott. He's very talented, especially at imitating animals.
Stop it! Let's focus on the business at hand. What's the point?
Oh, you're amazing! Can you teach me? Which animals can you imitate?
I don't imitate.
Just forget it. Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired. But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild, almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him,
I don't
you
know
still
which one I
couldn't
want to
represent
pick.
the Intelligentsia Guild. All right, that's enough. I'm not going to repeat myself 100 times. I thought you were reasonable and civilized, but now it seems you Cienjo folks just don't understand the basics of business. We've signed a confidentiality and security agreement with the Intelligentsia Guild, and if we breach it, we'll have to pay a hefty sum. Even if we sold the souls of every employee in the marketing development department on this planet, it still wouldn't be enough to cover the costs. Listen up, kid. I don't mind delaying this transport for a few more days. Once the engines are repaired, our ship will leave immediately, and you won't have any reason to inspect the cargo.
If that's the case, I can assure you the Cloud Knights won't let your ship leave.
Oh, really? Then you'll receive a ton of complaints from the Intelligentsia Guild and the IPC's Marketing Development Department. You're too young. I don't think you understand the chaos your rash decision will cause.
Since you put it that way, Mr. Scott, I'll take it as your agreement to the inspection procedure. Now...
Not so fast, you little brat. According to the IPC regulations, I have the right to arm myself and protect the property on my transport ship.
I thought you were reasonable and civilized. But now, it seems the IPC just wants to play by its own rules. My apologies, Mr. Scott.
Stop him, guys! For the Amber Lord! For the Amber Lord!
Okay, you just trying, dude, but...
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Receive divinity.
Great teamwork.
Eternal The dead return!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Sam in position. Detonate!
Eternal. Like until everything burns to ashes!
Now you're dead.
Set the seas ablaze!
Let's settle this.
Still the same old.
This isn't fight to live!
Get up, all of you! Why is the IPC even paying you? You're a bunch of losers!
Just be grateful that little brat showed you mercy. At least your staff aren't seriously injured.
Hey, who is this?
How do you IPC cronies have the audacity to fight Cloud Knights? You practically assaulted law enforcement officers.
Another one? Who the heck are you?
I may be a bit late, but the good news is I'm here now.
Who is this? Ah, Lingsha.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law Fu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
Okay, must be better. She the new Corsair master agent from the master.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
She okay, the one thing is her hand it's remind me to the Alicino, because look at that, like a red color thing. It remind me to the Alicino. But in the same time she remind me to the Sparkle. I would say she look like a Sparkle, like a grow up version.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Okay, I don't
Why
understand.
so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
He's losing
Come on,
right now.
we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
And thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
What can Mecha do?
Turn it off.
Whoa. Wait, do you have to fight that? That's a new boss? Okay, that actually looks cool though. I like the design.
How unexpected. That was a surprise.
Time to test our rapport.
Dude, it remind me to the Gundam. It remind to Gundam. What the?
Let's improvise.
A cool design. Is that? This is not a boss. It's like an elite.
There's more to life. Eternal.
Life until everything burns to ashes!
Every petal in life's scar, all will be swept away by the wind.
Fight to live!
I'll see you off.
Bloom.
Great teamwork.
Firefly sets the seas ablaze!
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Some value.
You chose the
This is more fight to live!
Oh no. Okay, actually nobody control this thing. He moving by himself.
Existence is unity.
Like the kick.
Receive divinity.
So this is the one with the flight.
Okay.
Joining the battle. Never sustained.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes!
Eternal.
Still the same old.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Firefly Type 4 sets the seas ablaze!
Okay. Now we're done.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
This guy have a lot of trouble. So many trouble happening to this guy.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
So that was I mean, it's like a mixing something alive with a robot. It's become like a cyborg.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
Yeah, because the design is similar to the Boris too.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive, taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
Miniature, cute, young. Let's go to cute.
Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Look, okay, I think this thing looks really big. It's not really big though. It's like a fox. It's like the wolf thing, but like a metal design, like a robotic. Why? I don't see in the live stream they mention this new enemy. Did I miss something? What is she doing over here? What are you doing over here?
I'm here to pay my respect.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality. My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Aww.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Yelling over you?
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world.
You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Okay, let's go. This adventure will be
Ever since
interesting.
the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli.
While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh, okay. I think I'm just using y'all.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Let's improvise.
I don't expecting to can you using like a.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
I'll see you off.
Strike with heart!
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to stand to earth.
You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts.
I mean, this is like a not fair, right?
misuse your
Because
sword like
she actually destruction, she mounting attack enemy, and then Yanshin only doing like a single damage to
Don't
enemy.
miss the best timing for an attack. Dreams do come true.
Eternal.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
How many can you block? Bladed flight! Time for swordplay! Strike with heart!
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Descend to earth!
Eternal slither.
Dead return!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Receive divinity.
I can breathe easy again.
This is so unfair.
Bladed flight!
Eternal.
Impressive!
You chose the wrong.
Time for swordplay!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Descend to earth!
Existence is unity.
How many can you block? Strike with heart!
Eternal slither.
Dead return!
Practice is over. Swords descend!
I'll see you off.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Bladed flight!
Every petal
Wait,
and
how long
all
this
will
thing
be
will
swept
keep
away
going?
by the wind.
Through clouds!
Oh my, that's a lot of damage for her. What?
Time for swordplay! Strike with heart!
You chose the
I'll
wrong
go
enemy.
wrong target.
Enjoying yourself? Grace and elegance. Eternal.
Bladed flight!
Take your positions.
That is so not fair. She actually literally like a destruction, doing like a multi attack to the enemy. And then this guy just using like a single damage. I mean, he just do like a single damage to enemy.
Existence is unity.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Yeah, you're trying to lose.
See? much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Lawfu can muster? So disappointing.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Oh. Well then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me, or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
Oh, okay, that can be interesting. Why does it remind me to Jinglu and Blade fight each other? What that?
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down.
Where the hell she come from?
Who are you?
Me. I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
What the heck?
Sounds
Okay,
much
next.
better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
I don't know why she can remind me of some character.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Law Fu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Law Fu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats
Wait, he actually...
generals?
Wait, military healer?
My work doesn't lend
But
itself
he...
to being in the limelight
Nihil...
either.
Bruh, what?
Just
But he's not
stop
healer, he
whining.
just
At
nihility
least
and
you're in
flame.
one piece, right?
But I don't see him like a healing thing.
Before getting in
in
touch
the,
with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to
in the
put aside
gameplay.
my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Law Fu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you.
Wait.
Actually, I've found some leads.
Wait, cure from what? She's sick?
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou's spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live.
But what
You
happened to
asked
her?
if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food.
Okay, the fun fact is she doesn't have a
What's
tail.
for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't
She
you?
the only the fox do not have a tail.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Maybe she disappeared her tail or something.
Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was talking about Yanqing, actually.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the seat of divine foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Okay, we're done with this one. Now we continue for another one.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff service?
I don't believe in ghosts.
Hey, where I need to go? Wait, where I can meet like a new map? That was a new map, right? Like underground. It's like a prison. They're all calling it prison, right? Okay.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. but I've seen enough failures in my time. And I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
What is it? A gift? What is that? A sword? Like a box? What is he doing with you?
Yes, it's this case right here. There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Laofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Laofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands.
Don't tell me this story from my 7.
Summarized in just a few words.
Become my 7, become like
Since
a
the
new
delegation
sword
delivering
master,
the
right?
sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Laofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember
okay,
you
I'm not
mentioning that
expecting
you wanted to learn some
the
sword
main character
moves.
is talking.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Huh. So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yenqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knights swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Lo Fu for some time. But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Lo Fu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Lo Fu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
Okay, we back to finish her meet her old
The
friend.
illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me?
Miss
And
Yukong.
for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Lo Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, she do not have like a
I
tail.
wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer
Gotcha.
and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Peachy.
Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the Elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing
hello there.
Skyfaring Commission
Dragon?
visit him once every century.
No,
Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians
How you
and the
doing?
Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Full support for me. Full support for what?
However, someone had already been on the
Full
scene
support?
before we arrived.
Our people?
What kind of full
Or
support?
someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Ryumi? Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't know. Fisher. Wait, she know about Ryumi? Okay, this is getting interesting now. What the heck is going on? Everything is getting a lot bigger with a surprise. Okay, I know what to know. Why is she talking about Ryumi right now? We love your content. We love your content.
I'm still.
It's not really much like a content. It's more like a. It's just like a live streaming, you know.
Where did March?
We need to go. Need to go over here, March.
There you are.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight.
But you're the best. But you're the best.
General Huayan
I'm not like a best yet
so you
in
can
the
participate in the war dance.
become the like a
Defeat at least
doing like
one
a content,
opponent.
right?
I'll do my best. But
It's
if you
just
break your
like a normal
master's
streaming, you know.
rules,
Nothing special.
Is it
Streaming,
too late
play
for
game,
regrets?
talking with someone
I'm
in the
already
chat. Just
regretting
that.
my impulsive
Not really the
decision.
best in the best right now.
honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either. Because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless. By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Yeah, where is she? Yangling is not coming. Maybe she wake up very late. I think, I don't know. Maybe she planning something else. Oh no, never mind. She over here.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices.
You're rookie.
Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you
Okay,
put it to
new
good
outfit.
use.
Already see it before.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank Master Yenching?
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
The real competition is just getting started.
This is not about. This is like a not about competition. This is about.
Why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
It is like a. You. Okay, never mind. It's like I feel like embarrassing to become the.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Clarity. We go with clarity, dude. Oh, okay. Never mind. We can change it. Dude, I'm forgetting. I'm not built massive in it yet. Where must? Wait, you can changing it? No, you cannot yet. Oh, you cannot changing it. I think you can change.
Well, I heard you have some experience with art. Come on, step.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. But
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Ah.
please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Lawfu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Yes, you.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Okay, fun fact is, I'm still not using her in the trial.
Right on time. Like this?
Well done! How many can you block?
Yes, you!
Time for swordplay! Strike with heart!
What are you made of? Strike! Mountains fall! I could take 10 of you! Right on time!
How many can you block?
I'm starting to get the hang of it! Awesome!
Oh, what just happened?
True heart and focused mind. Here I come! Slap! Again! Yes, you!
Oh, she like a double stack. I don't. Okay, I don't know about that. Is she like a Argenta right now? She like a double stack.
Ready to shine. Yeah. Again. Yes, you. Time to show you what I can really do.
What the heck is she thinking about?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
How many can you block?
Wait, is she
Are you
breaking in
mumbling
fact?
about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Ultimate.
Strike with heart. Within the self, not the sword. You'll make good practice. Melt! Here you go, Master!
Time for swordplay!
Here you go, Master.
Bladed flight! Lead through clouds!
How many can you block?
Oh, I get it! Alright, check out this
I mean, she look kind of. I mean, I don't know how to say. The way we're using Yangling right now, she might like using. I mean, feel like using Clara in the same time.
Time for swordplay. Yes, you. Right on time.
I feel like using Clara. And sometimes she can healing herself, so I don't know.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility, so what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled swordmasters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
It's getting difficult to master right now. Two master, one apprentice, at the same time, bruh. It's like two cheater teaching like a one student. Oh, okay, I get March 7 now. Dude, okay, this is kind of not fair, right? Because March get like this animation right now, but the main character do not get anything. I think like a main character get like something like this. Why me? Why me? Why? Bruh, I need to build her. Yeah, cute. Need like a good icon. That why. I have this one. I have. Yeah, I have like a 2 of this. I don't know. We're thinking about that. I need to finish to build Clara and I think the main character Harmony. I need to finish build this. So many things need to do, bruh.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so
What kind of
no
face
need
is
to
that?
worry. By the way, how's your trip
What
going?
kind of face is that? She did that
As
face.
for me, I've somehow become the apprentice
It's
to
like
two
a annoying
Cloud Knight
face.
sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all.
I mean, I'm just thinking her. She's not like very serious about this, right?
March 7th.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Okay, that's gonna be trouble right now.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Zhuming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
That's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry, you know.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge
Sometimes
here.
he's opening
Not
eyes,
persuading
sometimes
you
he's
to poison
closing it.
anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the General. We Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the General replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Okay, I want to see it. This is a new area?
Let's go. I'll give you a tour.
I think this is like a new area thing. Maybe not.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Zhao Cho?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the General. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But After talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing.
Okay, that's
So
very
young,
good.
yet
That's
so
very long
grown up.
speech.
By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously? asking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer, Navalia.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Wait, this is a new area? No, it's not. It's not a new area. What the heck?
Shing!
What the heck? Wait, did she just make like a shing sound?
Shing!
Oh, she did. Okay. Interesting. Oh, at the same time, the Expert logo is still over here. Still stuck on her outfit. Shing. Yeah, she did. Shing. Shing. Oh, by the way, I'll be right back. Might take a long time, so sorry about that. Don't worry, I'll be back. Take a time. I'll be right back. Take a time. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. To keep you all waiting. I just going to make a. I go take. I going making a drink that why. You know, I want to change my Vtuber. I want to try like a new VTuber. David. Bamboo. Bamboo. It's a bamboo. Okay, we're back to the story again. Okay, we go. Where are you going, by the way? We leaving?
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Where's he going? The bad guy?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
What the heck is?
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Okay, these three people just sus right now.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, He just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Why you change your drip? Why you change my drip? I don't know. I just want to change some. I want to try something new. And same time, my neck is very hurt. Because if you want to use like a 3D model of using this one, you need to use like a lot of movement on this one. So yeah, my neck is kind of hurt. If I keep moving around using the model 3D, my neck can be hurt. Yeah, it's kind of very difficult to use in this model.
Let's just put the cargo here for now.
It's not very easy to use.
Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done,
using like a PNG Vtuber is more easy. You can talk. Every time you talk, you try to move a little bit.
You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where did they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Yeah, I cannot be.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Yeah, this reminds me to Genshin Impact, but you cannot crouching that way in this game.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide! Watch out! They're on high alert!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Did he spot us? Quickly, hide! Watch out! They're on high alert!
Kind of hiding.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Look, Motok? What? Who is that?
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
I know it. Oh, he can transform to a human.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
I underestimated you. Receive divinity. Eternal
The dead return!
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Stand in position.
Let's settle this.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Ready to shine. Yeah! This is more.
Stay in step.
Fight to live!
Okay, you're dead.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Wait, don't tell me all the Boris. I mean, the Boris haven't. No, I mean, all people like a fox. I mean, the fox human can become a. Actually, their true form is a Boris.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
Wait, this is
not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There was
more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Wait, I almost thinking it was like a true form of the Fox character.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaocheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right? That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh, not again.
Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron Hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Luofu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all. Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid sowing doubt among our comrades. That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple, so are you putting my loyalty in question too?
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
The answer seems rather simple, doesn't it? The preceptors of the Luofu abandoned their duty to guard the Ambrosial Arbor and colluded with the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
That's a possibility. But there's another scenario to consider. General Jing Yuan brought back Mr. Don Hung, who had been in exile for a long time. As a result, Don Hung parted the seas, eventually leading to the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor.
I never intended to trespass on the Xianzhou ship, but...
If you had no intention to trespass, then why did you return to the Xianzhou ship before your exile was lifted?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I had to act brazenly. I alone bear the blame.
Please don't worry, Mr. Don Hung. If someone must be held accountable, it won't fall solely on your shoulders. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Back then, we were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely vanished.
I still feel.
Well, it appears that you are still unable to give explanations for several details about how the Nameless got involved in the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison. No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the 10 Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Law Fu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borison, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borison suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are...
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this...
Still looking forward for this character.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony.
As you wish, General.
We go to the new area. That can be interesting. I just cannot wait to go to the new area. New area? Please, new
General
area.
Jing Yuan requested.
Yeah, new area.
For your arrival. And
Yeah, new area.
The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Ah, new area.
Prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Don Hung.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. This is one of many entrances used for temporary access. Since you're not actual prisoners, it makes sense for you to use this entrance. Please come on in, dear guests.
They're actually prison, dude. Okay, this is only the way. What? Okay, interesting. We have like a lady robot over here guarding the door. Okay, not bad. Well, actually, it's kind of funny though because the guarding. Okay, the thing is the guarding the gate is actually like a lady robot, not like a man. Look at that, they're all female, guarding like a prison gate. It make me like I feel like a Wonder Woman right now. Wonder Woman. Why they both? Okay, can you wait?
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship and to the General herself.
Okay, he actually criminal.
So stay alert.
That's why he's built it like a shadow.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin Abominations of Abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling
Wait, this guy
prison
will become a
and
new
subjected
working
to
boss
the
for him?
punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Do I need to read the summary of the criminal? The borders of the warhead of the division of the bandits are crowded tables of monopolies art of the intervention and extermination war criminals. I cannot read out everything, bro.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
Okay.
Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
Maybe the Boris.
Let's keep moving.
Maybe he detected the Boris. I think that Boris become like a that guard over there.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Okay, interesting. I like the place. This is like a washing
Her
tower.
Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please.
How big is this place? Okay, this place is really big. Interesting, interesting. Only one area, right? Don't worry about me.
Welcome, dear guests from
Oh,
the
Hanya over
Express.
here.
Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before. As one of the judges from the Interrogation Division, I'll be recording your testimony today. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. And sometimes it's very dangerous. What happened? There was someone down there, and then you moving the platform. That's kind of very scary about that. Wait, how are you doing it? Traveling? But you moving the. Never mind. Get all this shit over here. How many are saving? 6,000. Wait, the prison over here? Oh, I need to go down. They go below. Look at that. That was a prison. Oh, okay. The prison in the middle of the circle. Okay. So this is like a leaf, I think. We need to go more deeper. More deeper. So this is a prison from Boris, I think. This from.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delta. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Let's see a chat. There's someone inside.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Okay, cutscene. Okay, this gotta be a sus one.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
What the?
Watch out!
Whoa!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Okay, they're actually good though. I mean, I like the design of the robot. I like the robot thing.
Here. Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
I mean, I like the design of the robot, the wolf, robot wolf. Why not make it like a robot tiger? That was a great one. I like the design.
Receive divinity.
Time to test our recall.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams do come true.
Eternals, the dead return! Joining the battle.
Rider kick.
There's more to life. Until everything burns to ashes! Eternal.
Hey, wait, what just happened? Oh, forget it. You can.
Stay away.
Nothing major.
Okay, this is okay. I mean, I like the design of the enemy, but in the same time, this is kind of a bit annoying enemy.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
Yeah, you can stun. You can stun your character, and at the same time.
Nothing major.
Okay, I have breaking effect, so I can kill you very easily.
The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight. The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison, the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Here we are.
Have we
Oh, you can
arrived
use
already?
it for early. Okay.
Shouldn't there be a cage here?
Interesting.
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary
I don't know. I want to
delves
pull him for him
deep
because
down
he
in the
actually
prison.
nailed
Those
the
delves
path.
can't be opened without proper authorization.
I like nailed the path
The
character,
blue bird
but
paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns
can I do anything? I want to pull him for
illuminate
Sparkle.
it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
Oh, okay, that interesting. That actually, I don't know. Nail the character. I don't know.
I've given you the diagrams
I have so many
for
choices
lighting
right
the
now.
lanterns. Please take a look.
It is. From a button to the top. Go faster, go faster. I see a chest over there. Dash, dash. Now I need to go up. I need to go down. Oh, I get the wrong way. Come on, bud. Go faster. So now I need to go up. Let's go, bird. You can do it. I can believe you.
It's better to use your brain and save your strength.
Oh, you look like a giant key. Okay, interesting. A guy who is here at the midnight. Oh, Rio, you're back. Sorry about that. I didn't realize you. How you doing?
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Gus, who is here at the midnight? I don't know. Rio de Janeiro from Brazil. Welcome to Brazil.
Behind this door is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule.
Not directly to hate him. What the heck?
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life.
Why did I stream it at a full
the Yao Qing
screen?
messengers want to see him dead.
I don't know. I just want to be
for the past 7 centuries,
like I say,
they've had to return
try to do
disappointed
something new. Why?
because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
What are you do?
Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule.
Don't doing something stupid, dude.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Okay, wait.
Intruders on the lowest level.
Wait.
Send reinforcements.
Why Dragon Gamer will say okay?
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
Why do not you play GTA San Andreas?
Kept smelling that
I don't have that game. I only have a GTA 6.
So it wasn't just my
but
imagination.
if I play GTA
Do your
6,
thing, Morsa.
it's not really good for you. You know. I mean, it's not really good for Dragon Gamer because they age.
There are too many of them.
It's not alone. Oh, he's never more talk. That's why. Oh, I can use him for only. Okay.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
Joining the battle. Bloom. Support received.
I like to play GTA.
Fireflies until everything
I have GTA 5.
ashes.
Yeah, this is the GTA I have right now. GTA 5. I played GTA San Andreas before, but
Let's settle this.
I don't know. If you want to still play GTA, there was a GTA San Andreas there was GTA San Andreas remake, but I don't know. I don't want
It's
to play
better
it.
to make no move.
It looks the same. Just get a remake.
Suggest you surrender now. Of course.
My video touched 2K finally. What? Your video touched 2K right now? I don't have this.
I'm honored by your presence.
Can you
Since
yell?
you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I underestimated you.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
You only okay. I think you like a doing something.
Rhythm get messed up.
I know you can good though because you can do like a
You
multi
chose
attack.
the wrong enemy.
Fight to
Take your positions.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
How presumptuous. Die now!
I think he's dead. There
Leave
was
if
more.
you can, Mosa.
It's not time yet. Eternal sleep is not the dead.
The dead return.
Attack detected.
More seasoned.
Stay in step.
Damaged.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
like until everything burns to ashes.
I don't have my real man. I need like a breaking effect.
Set the seas aflame.
Okay,
It's
that
better
kind of
to
do.
make no move.
Take your positions.
I'm honored by since you're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
Fight to live.
I'll see you off.
Yeah, I don't have like a pyro. I need like a fire weakness.
More heat.
Set the seas aflame.
Okay, I'll do it. We have my roommate is still can do like a damage. Yeah, because I don't have like my support. Okay, nice testing. Okay, what just happened? Whoa, the big boss. What the?
I've waited for too long.
Oh no, she died.
You'll have to regain my
It is she died? Oh no, she's still alive.
flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time. Boy,
Wait,
welcome back.
she dead. Wait, she died three.
Times has the old
She died again?
spun around since our last hunt. Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok,
Dude.
humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack.
I cannot believe she. Wait, what? No, she not died. What the? No, I know because she a robot. Because she died before, and then.
Centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars.
Okay, that really did her
I'm thrilled
dirty.
to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borosin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
I feel like I get betrayal or something. I don't know.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse,
wait, if we Anya see her sister like that, maybe she's pissed off.
But it seems like all communication
She on range.
is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By
I
decree
want to
of the
see
10
her
lords,
get angry though.
all prison breakers and
Who don't
intruders
like?
shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borosin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
I cannot understand this game. Well, yeah, because you're not playing this game, right? Yeah, this is.
Here.
Yes, ma'am.
This game is not like a playbook. It's not like a Genshin. It's like a. It's more like a. It's more like a strategy game, you know. It need your turn to do like an attack.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly.
So you need like a good strategy to beat the enemy. Need like a good character, need like a good strategy. So yeah, this game using a lot of brain.
It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
You need to squeezing your brain to play in this game. It's not like a Genshin, it's like a different, very different. You know, where am I going already? Oh, this way. Like I say, I play a lot. I mean, I play too much game, you know.
Occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to
like I say, I play Zenless Zero, I play Genshin, I play Honkai, Wonder Wave.
Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is
I play Honkai Star.
As they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation,
I know the gameplay is kind of boring,
usual regulations.
but I still enjoy it. It's dependent by some people, you know. If some people do not enjoy the game, I don't know. I just still enjoy the game though. I enjoy the game and I enjoy the story quest too. I like the story.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Hey, that thing over there, dude. What the heck? You just walk over there. Wait, why every time I'm talking? Okay, never mind. Away. And now she will piss
Looks
off.
like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
Anya get
The
angry.
gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Oh no, she's still here.
Shui Yi is here.
Miss Shui Yi briefly sacrificed herself.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a...
No.
I mean, she's not really mad
I
though.
haven't found any Foxian
Because
bodies.
her sister is
Only
actually a
Boris
robot that way.
ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Wait, what?
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Okay.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Okay, I need to repair this. Yep. Oh no, I think I'm doing it wrong. I think I messed up. Okay. Take your time.
I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of
You can find she become a bird.
It's just a temporary solution. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful.
Sister, you are different from me.
Though I don't know how to say it. Like I don't know. I feel sad or I just want to be funny right now.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Wait, we're kind of doing that alone, right? Only 3 people of us. 3 people visit him. I mean, look at that. Look at him. He's really big. Gonna beat just that guy like that. Oh, look at that lava. Look at that. There's actually Nathalie over here.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Okay, I'm not expecting that happen.
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Joining the battle. Detonate. Receive divinity. Support received.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Like fireflies to until everything
Fire to the ashes.
fight to live.
Existence is unity.
Attack detected.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Set the seas aflame.
Take your position.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Okay, that was more.
Management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Ah, Mosey.
Teamwork.
Repay.
Stay in step.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Set the seas aflame.
Stay away. Eternal.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes. Fight to live.
Just focus on the fight.
More?
Set the seas aflame.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Immortality means forever.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Eternal sleep. The dead return. Let's settle this.
Fight to live.
Yeah, right? You die like that.
Every victory is hard won.
What is that? I uploading my new video 26. Why 26? Why calling it 26? 26 video? What is that? My bed. I will be back. Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not going anywhere. Hey, do I need to go over there? I think I need to go over there. Look at that. You're over there. Back to eternity.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing.
Venti? You talking about Venti?
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Mwaza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf.
Yeah, I was talking about him like a Mose. Mwaza. Moza.
But now it seems.
Was it like a Mose?
The prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Mwaza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's Guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario... No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them. The best case scenario would be, we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mwaza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Don't worry. Even if we end up dying here, I won't let it happen to you first.
Well, you're just as good at comforting people as Mr. Mwaza. None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Yeah, see like that. We can work together.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
I forget he can become invisible.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me. Almost there. The gate is just ahead.
There are many fugitives. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Yeah, it feel like a Wonder Woman. Bruh.
Hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Bro, thinking he's like a main character.
Receive divinity.
So this is the warmth of life.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Eternal.
Like firefly until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
I'll see you off. Nothing major.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Eternal step.
Dead return!
Set the seas ablaze!
Ha! One shot! The power of the breaking effect! Okay, great. Oh, Nick, you're here. Using Archon. Or user screwing later. Also, hello. Oh, hello there, Nick. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. My Firefly can handle it. I say like my Firefly say we burn everything. Burn everything, turn to the ashes.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. They're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Somebody should call Archon. She need to make Holy a relic set. Why you talking? Why you say like that?
As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing.
I know. I mean, Archon and Fei Xiao is like a very strong character right now in the game. And same to Jin Liu.
My knowledge
triple
and
stronger
my
mummy
understanding of
in the Honkai
things
trial.
that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
I'm back again. I just want to check my video. Oh, welcome back, Real.
Muster up that pitiful tongue
I want
of
to check
yours
your
and
video.
plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
The dirt say is
I'm afraid you're unaware.
Holy Relics.
The woman who defeated you.
Wait, that was a new
Jin
artifact?
Liu.
That was new relics?
She has recently returned to the Luofu.
I didn't know about that.
Your opportunity
relic?
for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this.
I didn't know there was a new relic.
Silence, mock talk. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
No, the one we using on Kafka. The one we using on Kafka?
We must stay here for some time, mock.
Okay, I don't know about that. I don't realize that.
Fear not.
I need
Because
to
once
check
I
that.
step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xiangzhou.
Yeah, man, I will check that.
Duran's whelps. Follow me.
Duran? Seriously?
Prison guards, stop them. Lord Hule!
Leave me alone. I cannot go away. Kafka? Which one? This one? No, it's not.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guards. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment, serving as an example to others.
Which one? Are you talking about? Which one? Aqua? A dot? The relic set which is the same domain as the follow-up attack set. Felitro Guardian? Felitro Guardian? Give me that. I think the wolf will come into me. What the heck? Which one? It was a relic for the simulator, or it's just a normal one? Which one? Something familiar? Same. This one? I don't know. It look like similar. Is it the same? It look like the same. I was thinking it looked like an octopus here. Normal relax. This one? Dude, I almost think it looked like an octopus. I don't know. Does it look like a wolf? So there's still almost. I need to. I don't know. Read the about the lore right now about this one. The lore is talking about lore. The method of visual control. Mistress. Yeah, I need to see like a full set of this thing. How to see a full set? Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like a wolf one, but it's kind of like a little bit different. Okay, this is a mask. This is like a chain, a suit, and a like a boot. It looks like a boot to me, like a half boot. Read is Lauren Databank. Relax. This one. Hey, what is this? Wait, do I miss something about it? Eh? I missed some. Wait, I missed something. I don't miss this one. Wait, how did I miss this one? Yeah? Okay, never mind. Wait, I do not have it. Oh, I do not have it. I don't I do not have it. Yeah, I don't have this set. Bruh, what? Give me that. Maybe I can read. Maybe I can read for the Google one. The lore. That was the lore. Why did I never Honkai Star Relax? What the name thing? What you name? What the name? Prison in the deep coffin or prison? Okay, small weather scent of a continent of Boris's warhead, sense of the water, rain, dust, or. Okay, now I get it. Okay, that's a long one. I don't want to read it. But it's still talking about Boris. I don't realize that one. I don't read that. Okay, interesting, very interesting. I need to. I want to use it my skill.
Stay away.
I underestimated you.
Stay away.
Bloom.
So this is the
Take your
warmth of
position.
life.
Dreams do come true.
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
I'm not in the danger. You in the danger now. I mean, oh sorry, but no.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
I'm not stuck with you. You stuck with me.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
You
Every
chose the wrong
petal
enemy.
all will be swept away by the wind.
That's why I say
This is no Sex in the Sea someplace!
Like I say, you stuck with me.
Every victory is hard won.
No hay time. They are running away. Okay, that's actually good animation, but it's just short.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a site.
You just one-shot them with a tissue. Then what I did it was I was using blade and jade, and blade.
To be found. What about the Yaoqing messengers and the nameless?
Why not using an Archon? I mean, Archon can just one-shot, but
we're trying to restore contact
I don't have the time to change character time like this.
I see. You're dismissed.
I just realized she do not have a tail.
It's just as we
She the only the fuck character that don't have a tail right now in the
Ambrosia
Honkai
Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruin Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Don't tell me I can see.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
I mean, this character now be a playable, right? I mean, all war dancing character be playable, but not that guy. That guy actually, I mean, he appeared in the live stream before, right? He's not become like a playable character. Can be? Can be like a playable character? I mean, they always. I mean, every time character have. Every time we get like a strong character, they always be.
Here a little longer in this body.
I mean, every time we have like a very strong character in the Honkai story, they're always sick. You know, like a Jinlu is sick. I mean, very sick, and Fin Shao is actually sick too. She actually like a very strong character. I mean, why Lawfu have like a very strong character? I mean, Jinlu is strong character. Jinghua is strong character, and Fi Shao is a strong character. Why Lawfu have like a very strong character? Only Archon, a different planet, have like a strong character, you know. And I forget it. Yeah, mostly characters strong from the Lawfu. I don't know why. Lawfu have like a very strong character. I think Hua Ying will die. Wait, what? Seriously? They need to buff Jinghua though. I don't know. Yeah, last time I tried to pull him for him. I don't know what to say. Maybe Jinghua is not like a path of distraction. That why? If Jinghua go to the path of distraction, he can be like a buff character. He can be like a strong character.
Did you hear?
Because only Jinghua is actually an introduction character. It's not like a distraction. Because Jinlu is distraction. Dan Hang Dragon Form is a distraction. And Blade is a distraction.
I'm going to win first place at the board.
Wait, why I need to go by the way? Hey, why I need to go over here? Wait, I'm done the quest? Wait, the quest is done? Yeah, you just feeling. I hope not. Wait, the quest is done like that? Dude, I just think I want to see them fighting. Maybe we'll continue in the next. I think it will continue in the next version, right? Dude, I really want to see I want to see action. I want to see Feng Shuao fighting. Maybe he. I mean, maybe Hule will become like a next ultimate boss. I think in the Lofu. You can do a Youngling character quest now. Yeah. Okay. I want to do it in this one. I don't know. I have so many choices when character I want to build. Not pulling. I want to pull in for Sparkle. I don't want to pull in for her. Feng Shuao. Yeah, I don't know which one I want to call. I want to pull in.
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yan Cheng and Yun Li, her voice has been absent on the Express.
Ryuko.
I wonder how well she's progressing.
Okay, good night to you,
Where has she
Ryuko.
been these days?
Take care of yourself. I see you around. By the way, I will check your video soon. I will check your video later. I'm saving and preparing for Feng Shuao and Mozen. Okay, talking about Mozen, the character actually, some people say the voice actor have like have a big trouble. I mean, it's not like a trouble. It's like the voice actor actually is not like a really good guy. I mean, have a lot of trouble before. I don't know. I just hear this from the social media thing. I don't know. Was it true or not? After I see Mozen look like a man character, female. I mean male character, male main character. Hey, where to go? Oh, I forget it. I need to make it. Oh, never mind. I need to go over here. Also, I'm going now. I'm going to be moving tomorrow soon. I might be there today and tomorrow. Where are you going? Oh, so okay, never mind. So see ya, Ayu. Okay, see you around next. I see you for another day, or maybe I don't know. Around a couple of days.
There you are. I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found. Nope. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class. Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off. Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me. So, I can understand where she's coming from. No need. I asked you to come, so I won't send you away empty-handed. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food. I'm more interested in you today. Let's walk and talk.
Walk and talk. I like walk and talk. That's a walk. That's a run.
Chad told me there's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
So let's go. Run. Come on, run. Let's go. You want to run?
A table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
Not everything. What the heck?
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
Do me today. Yeah, that's too much.
Oh, don't worry. There are two of us.
Two of us is still
Well, then
too
I'll
much.
start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Too much.
Thank you.
Too much. The way too much.
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Did she? I don't know. Did you just use
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
Kisama?
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape. So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
Okay.
Seriously? A bat? Yeah, now more than ever. So, it really is a baseball bat.
And why are you curious about it?
Said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape. So, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master. So, your bat actually reflects your habits and nature. Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
Have you followed me? Oh yeah, mistake. I'll follow the rule. The rule made to be broken.
Oh, really? But I never guessed wrong.
The rule
Across so
made
many
to be
sword
broken.
wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
Melting down? Wait, you take a people's soul by a force and melting them down? But why is you making a mistake? Yeah, a mistake. What the heck? What?
Swords are more honest than words. It's much easier to judge a sword than to judge someone's words. So I rarely make mistakes. But just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving. But in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
I mean, it's don't matter if people lose or win. I mean, if you're losing, you're gonna take people's soul like that and melting it. It's like a dishonor. It's like a dishonor, you know. I mean, if you're losing or winning, then I mean, if you're losing and then you're winning and then take people's sword and then melting it. That's very like a dishonor, you know. I don't know if it was my enemy or my someone I need to fight. That's kind of dishonor.
But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe
I mean,
don't
like
need to
if you're
put
melting
themselves
someone's
on the war
soul, it's
dance
more like you're
stage.
melting someone
It has been a while,
heart.
Miss Nameless.
Or like
And
you're making people
you
give
are?
up so easily. To be the same.
I suppose busy people have short memories. Please let me introduce myself. I'm Shi Kui, one of the secretaries serving the Helmmaster Yukong. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance, And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
War dance. Dancing and dancing and dancing. Whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh.
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Miss Shikwe, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries. General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
I'm using all my skills.
Nice to meet you both.
Firefly
The journey to the
skill.
Xianzhou Lafu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my own life. Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling, and then my mission will be complete. The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Okay, let's talk about Kalevala. Let's talk about the sword. Why don't you keep the sword for yourself? I can witness it on.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's home.
Actually, I don't have time to talk. Okay, we talking with her. You can find it though. She actually like a short girl, and then I mean she has like a same size of Clara, you know, and then she wielding a sword, a really big sword right now. Clara, where's Clara? It's Clara. Yeah, it seems short, but actually she actually is same. She actually a same. I mean, there was a same both destruction. Both path of destruction. Physical damage, both physical damage. No wearing a shoes, same. Short, same size, short. Eyes, it's not same color, same type of hair. Personality, not very same. Hair long, same. Outfit, have a skirt a little bit. Design, compare. I don't know. I don't have more thing. One thing to compare is Clara cannot self-defense. Youngling can self-defense. So the difference is just that. But same shot, same path, same physical damage, same not wearing shoes. Just that the difference.
Take caution.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Don't have time. So funny. I mean, okay. In the same time, they both have the same movement. Every enemy attack you, then it will attack you back.
Don't be nervous. Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together. Hmm?
Dude, I feel bad even someone pulling for her and then get Clara.
It's the prize
Yeah,
for the war dance after all.
Same thing, but just different.
I might not know all the stories and legends.
She more like a little bit special.
Sword when I see one. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him. But
Physical
he hasn't said anything
damage.
about this one. It's really weird.
The extraction
But
path.
we're invited. Let's go and check it out.
A path of destruction. Dancer, dancer, dancer. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Dumplings and steamed bun.
I like dumpling. I never eat dumpling. I want to eat dumpling, but
take a rest.
I don't know.
It's time for tea and cakes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There you are. Come on. Let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go. Why don't always be Agenta over here? Everywhere I go, there will always be Agenta, dude. In Penacony. Wait, do I meet I don't know. I don't remember. Better you talking this time. Okay, you talking this time.
Compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend. Glad to meet you again.
Who is this weirdo?
Weirdo.
Who is this knight?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Xianzhou. May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh, you're here, Yun Li. Didn't
I mean,
expect you to be so
Agenta
well
just take
informed.
everything seriously.
Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
I want to see how the sword look like.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony. On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kivesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Luofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland. Mieka Kivesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past. I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Guyin. It was forged by Hangguang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Pyrojaya Forge.
Wait. Hangguang?
Hey, do
Although
I
its
hear that
blade
thing?
is worn and cracked,
Hangguang?
its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided to entrust this sword, Guyin, to the Luofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Luofu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hangguang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's last work. Where are your manners?
Oh, it was her
I
father
didn't
name.
realize this sword
Hangguang?
was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
Don't be rude, Yun-Li. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
I want to see the sword. How do you look like?
Yun-Li, please. Go for now. This is exactly why I didn't want Yun-Li to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please, keep an eye on Yun-Li for me? That is a tall order, but I'm counting on you.
I just want to see the sword.
Apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
I just want to see the sword. How you look like? What you look like? Can I do anything? Disappoint.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yun-Li should be around here somewhere.
Can get in and see it. Oh no, you disappear. How dare you? No, I'm so disappointed. I gotta see the sword. I want to see the sword.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yun-Li should be around here somewhere.
Where is she? She must down here, I think.
That's a hefty battleship
No.
there.
Oh, there is she. Because she's too short.
Did Grandpa send you to look for me? I bet he did. Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't... Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one. I guess that's what it means, literally. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength. I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost. It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk. Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
It's like a blade? It sounds like a blade.
I wonder if you've ever heard of a creature called a Heliobus. It loves to feed on human emotions and memories, and excels at manipulating its hosts.
So I mean, to make
There
the
was
sword,
a
you need to
lunatic
cause a life.
swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made. I know. I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble. By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas? Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. I have to go now.
How many swords his father just made her father just made?
Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
Where I need to go? This way?
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
Yeah, she wasn't big at all. But that weapon of hers was pretty intimidating.
She was in a hurry, heading straight for the Artisanship Commission, and I didn't want to ask too many questions.
She said something like, "I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff?" I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
Okay. I cannot use these two. Oh. I don't remember there was a person over there. You just can just teleport over there.
Danger ahead. Ready yourself.
Okay.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it. Fine. Let's smash these metal...
Existence is unity.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Detonate.
Receive divinity.
Support received.
Like fire until everything
Turn
burns
to ashes.
Fight to live!
Eternal.
Set the seas ablaze! Attack detected.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Great teamwork.
Repay.
Fight to live!
Lower your weapon.
Take your positions.
Eternal.
Attack.
Let's settle this.
There's more to life.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
almost thinking he's not dying.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out. This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but arumatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right? You have a kind soul. But if you want to stop me, you'll have to prove yourself. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right? Hey, I'm not always like this. It's all because of that cursed sword. Look, I owe you an explanation, but this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear though, I'm still pretty riled up. This... I already told you about Guya.
Okay, I know, I was expecting to see
during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword with a helioblast inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father. I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you. Honestly, I don't remember much about him. All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing. I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires.
Okay, I don't expecting that to happen.
And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged. It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" And the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop. And I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Hangguang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 heliobus cursed
Okay, that's
swords,
a lot.
and 182 of them had unique designs. When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants. I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword. Those travelers who came seeking Hangguang's swords all came in the name of justice and honor. Most of those so-called great heroes were heartless killers. They are only called heroes because they won. Many of the cursed swords I've destroyed had honorable and grand names, too. A legendary sword and a butcher's knife are often just different ways of describing the same thing. Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Guyan until he gives me his reasons. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
Okay.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship
Wait, do we just talk over here? Look at this guy. Can I just imposter are all coward. Imposter all coward. Okay, that's fine, dude.
My home planet made its fortune through the mining industry.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady? Sorry for all this trouble. Yun Li told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story.
I just realized he definitely not Jojo.
Hangguang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training.
I think I realized
according to him, while weapons of mass destruction like dooming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So,
it was not him, right, the whole time? I don't remember.
by infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Hongguan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrogyre Forge. Yun Li managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day. Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds. I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after? I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved. Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you? I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
My home planet made its fortune through the mining.
Huh? I just found this in my pocket. How did it get there? Looks like a light cone. Didn't that weird voice in the Matrix say something about a parting gift? Well, I guess this is it. My origin, huh? I don't know why, but the voice sounded friendly to me. Well, I guess I'll keep it then. Jumping through all those hoops in the Matrix was pretty exhausting, but this little gift makes me feel like it was worth it. I'll have to find time to thank Miss Fu Xuan properly. I really owe her one.
Yo, we get. Oh no, I think I think like a light cone over the hand. Ah, there's you, Sparkle.
Great! It's a secret. And it's a good thing I got here so fast. Otherwise, you would have missed the fireworks I prepared. Ugh, I'm not that big of a baddie, you know. Although I've made quite a few mutually assured destruction buttons. It's not like I'm going to blow up everything I see. Gray hair, don't be so nervous. I took a mutually assured destruction button and repurposed it into a sky full of sparkles button. I tested it so many times just to make sure. And now that I finally boarded the express, it doesn't even work. Oh well. Luckily, I brought along some sparklers too. Let's light them up. Look, aren't they nice? Wait, hold up. Where are you going? Don't leave!
Sorry about that. I need to start the quest. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we got Tupo. My 7. Still need to handle this. Still in the quest, right? Yeah, still in the quest. Wait, I need. Excuse me.
All right, everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Yun-Li, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
Now is not the time to use your reputation like that. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, Official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yun-Li is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen.
In this case of Guyun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yun Li is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yun Li openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Guyun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide. Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Guyun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other
It's so
swords
funny
in the
to
room
say,
were touched.
like a mystery.
Which means...
It's like a mystery murderer, but you're just a thief.
Well, I do know about the box and the cursed sword.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Guyun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword. Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission.
I just try. Because I just
You might
kind of
not
sus
know,
at that
but
time.
he's the one
Okay,
who
just
recognized the
be
sword's origin
pretending
on
to become a
Kalevala
Jedi.
and escorted it back to the Xianzhou. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home. So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Law Fu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself.
Can I have the one beast?
So, did you steal it? Then stop joking around.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
Put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yun Li.
Fair enough.
So...
I didn't steal the sword.
Well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. If you want to prove me wrong, you better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yun Li clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
Who could have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting. That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered. The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs. The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies. What is, Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away. Well, don't blame me if I find it first and melt it down. There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword and leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to? Yeah, maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
Who snagged the target? This guy, Master...
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure. Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious arumatons were smashed.
Yun Li says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yun Li can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yun Li yesterday, young lady? No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now. I'm counting on you, then.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone. All right. Come back to me when you're ready.
Yun Li says she did. Yun Li says she.
Why is this flower petal inside the case? So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Okay, don't tell me it was the Agenta. Okay, that was the rose.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Dahao.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my... Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yoon Lee.
On second thought, maybe let me think about it again.
Take your time. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship...
On second thought...
Take your time. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yoon Lee.
On second thought...
Take your time. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke...
On second thought...
Take your time. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship...
On second thought...
Take your time. Throughout the entire incident, there was only...
On second thought... Maybe...
Take your time. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission. Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Gu-Yoon, but you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yoon Lee pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Gu-Yoon. We haven't found any other suspects.
Can I prove this?
Throughout the entire incident, Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus after bidding farewell to you. Yoon Lee pretended to leave.
On second thought...
Take your time. After bidding farewell to you, Yoon Lee pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Gu-Yoon.
On second thought...
Take your time. After bidding farewell to you, Yoon Lee pretended to leave. We haven't found any other suspects.
Can I prove...
Throughout the entire... Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying...
What DeHao said seems right. Exactly. So at least Yoon Lee didn't steal the sword at that time, because we were at the Arumaton warehouse.
If your testimony is reliable. I'm not implying anything, but we need to scrutinize every... Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Gu-Yoon, but you stopped her in her tracks.
On second thought...
Take your time. Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Gu-Yoon.
On second thought...
Take your time. Miss Yoon Lee caused... After bidding farewell to you, Yoon Lee pretended to leave, but...
After Yoon Lee and I went our separate ways, I messaged Master Gongshu to inform him about the incident. And much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed safe. So up until that point, Yoon Lee couldn't have stolen it. Can I prove this?
After bidding farewell to you, Yoon Lee pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone, and we haven't found any other...
Looks like you're missing some crucial evidence.
There are no signs of the arsenal being broken into, so... The only real evidence is the sword case.
No, the fact that there are no signs of a break-in is suspicious in itself. Which piece of evidence should I use to convince DeHao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I carefully examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
What does that mean?
As to why the case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know. Plus, I found something else inside the case. Which piece of evidence should I use to...
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I found this, in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search. But why was there a petal inside the case?
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
My thoughts are a mess.
Wait, what? Why Agenta want to steal the sword?
The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
know. Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Night of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Night of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lofu.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship. The one and only.
Let's go. We've got
Argento get possessed? What the heck? How did Night of Beauty get possessed, dude? Jeez. What the first? I need to go over here. That kind of embarrassing though. Night of Beauty get possessed.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
I go wrong way. Kisama. I go wrong way or right way? I'll go right way. Right? No, the chair over there. You sit over there.
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Night of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyun, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon. Please allow me to correct your statement. I never attempted to steal this weapon. As a driller's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty and possess only what is necessary.
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyun in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down. I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity, in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me. So I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a Knight of Beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword. The solution is right in your hand.
Captivated? No! I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm
Wait, do I remember
why
Master
none of you
Guyun
can
before?
understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already
I
made
don't
up my
know, remember.
mind to take Master Guyun away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you. I
okay.
swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyun in this duel.
Yep, he
If I
completely
win,
get possessed.
you will allow Master Guyun to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyon over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yun?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got.
Okay. Yeah,
You're not going to use Guyon to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Eternal.
Firefly type fight to land!
Rise to the challenge. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Nothing made bloom.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Set the seas aflame!
Rise to the challenge. Confess.
Catch up.
Rise to the challenge.
Fight to land!
Bear witness.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Dreams do come true.
Rise to the challenge.
Existence is unity.
Let's settle this.
Rise to the challenge.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
Rise to the challenge. Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Eternal. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Behold, this symbol of pure fighting a gentleman.
Dreams do come true.
Pledge thy glory. Put forth all your might.
Nothing major. Receive
Oh my
divinity.
God.
Great teamwork.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return. The flesh wound.
Set the seas aflame!
Okay, that's
Some
bad.
value, I suppose.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Attack detected! Fight to land!
Take your positions.
Rise to the challenge.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I underestimated you. Witness. You're fighting a gentleman.
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Rhythm get messed up.
Detonate. Bloom. Support.
Like fireflies to a until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame!
Rise to for chivalry.
Okay, we done.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you. But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, knight.
But
you've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone. I'm weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape.
Ah, the sword is broke already.
I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
Fine. Show me your past.
Where am I going?
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
Oh my god.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and wolf troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight. Stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisan. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
I'm alive, but all the young people in the village...
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisin. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming, and neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisin. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisin taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borisin cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely.
What the heck?
I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long. There will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
Who's that?
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it.
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. He left me there without ever looking back.
No more.
Thank you, my old friend. Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home. During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guhian on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yun Li is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yun Li, I trust Guhian's experiences have changed your mind.
That's why Grandpa hid it from me. So I wouldn't make a hasty decision. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyon is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yunli's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword. I've heard your true desires, Guyon. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyon. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyon, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
Fulfilling Master Guyon's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the Drilla's blessing, you could turn Master Guyon into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Okay, that will be a good ending over there.
Why a long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword, so why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyon got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you You and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Helioby.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Aurum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Wait, I need to go? This way. This time and then it's all...
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
I come from a long line of Kalavalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and Britain. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Okay, we done the quest and a little bit emotion at the same time. I forget it. You want to become this instrument.
Now that my mission, this golden sapling, will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou.
And thank you for your guidance.
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by. This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
Okay, good to you. Okay, now I need to do like a must 7 quest. My back. My back. Back. Okay. I suppose I do like a daddy first. Can I do that? Let's do this. About farming this. Then we gone to anything. Nope. Nope.
One day, you will...
The dead return!
Don't let me down. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Until everything burns to ashes!
You won't get away.
Fight!
Fight!
Bending the rules. You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Set the seas ablaze! Attack detected!
Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
You won't get away.
Fight to live!
Time for a lesson.
Set the seas ablaze!
You won't get away.
Fight to live!
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Bending the rules.
Don't let me down.
Attack detected.
Barely felt it.
Receive divinity.
Until everything burns to ashes!
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Fight to live!
You won't get away.
Time for a lesson.
Set the seas ablaze!
You won't get away.
Fight to live!
Bloom. Repay.
You won't get away.
Set the seas ablaze!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Bending the rules.
Nothing made the dead return!
There's no backing out now, for me or you.
You won't get away. Self-inflicted misery. You won't get away.
Fight to live!
sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
Firefly Type 4, activate!
Existence is unity.
Dreams do come true.
Detonate! Bloom.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
The dead return!
Every victory is hard won.
Very well. Out with the old and in with the new. Very well. Out with the old and in with the new.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
This place is so warm. I wonder if there's an event for it.
And the dragon. You say you like me, but I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training. All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. Intercepting sword technique. Intercepting sword technique. Cleave through clouds. We're in trouble now. Strike! Melt!
Lower your weapon.
Descend to earth!
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Right on time. 1,000 wonders to fight as one! Melt! Leave through clouds! Welcome, customers! Melt!
Naughty child.
Yes, you! What are you made of? Ha! Yeah!
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Let's be friends.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
Commencing pacification.
Right on time. Welcome, customers.
Flee! Flee! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
The redemption. Hold your breath.
I can do this!
Forward!
Give me strength!
Much better.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Rules are made to be broken. Retribution.
Get them!
Let's make it quick. Execute the judgment.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Protect me!
Thanks for the support.
Don't...
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Just a scratch.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Let's go. Rules are made to be broken.
I can do this!
Get them!
The redemption. Prayers will tell you.
Get them!
Let's make it quick. I've lost my way.
You say you love me, but...
Emergency situation. All prison personnel are instructed to abide by the established procedures and act without delay.
Yeah.
A few decorative designs wouldn't go amiss.
Firefly Type 4. Activate!
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Sam in position. Attack!
Receive divinity.
Support.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
I will claim victory for myself. Set the seas ablaze!
Take your positions.
Eternal.
You chose the wrong enemy.
This fight to live!
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
Detonate!
Bloom.
Support received.
Repay. I'll see you.
Stay in step. Rhythm get messed up.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's improvise.
Joining the battle. Attack!
Like firefly until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Every victory is hard won.
Emergency situation. All prison personnel are instructed to abide by the established procedures and act without delay.
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers.
Firefly Type 4. Activate!
Existence is unity.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Dreams do come true.
Attack! Bloom. Support.
There's more to life.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Eternal.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live! I will claim victory. Set the seas of praise! Every victory is hard won.
Emergency situation. All prison personnel are...
Mercy of Sanctus Medicus! Bestow fortune upon me!
The enemy situation has changed.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
Firefly Type 4, activate!
Eternal.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Set the seas ablaze!
Lend me your strength.
Fight to live! Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
It's not.
Luke.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
You won't get away.
Stand still.
Barely felt it.
Relax.
Fight to live!
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
My turn.
You won't get away.
Set the seas ablaze! Please, and victory!
You won't get away.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Fight to live!
Stand still.
Luke.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Relax.
Set the seas ablaze!
You won't get away.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
get away.
Set the sea, go free!
You won't get away.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away.
Hit, hit, hit!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
To live! Set the sea, go free!
You won't get away.
Relax.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body. If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna... I learned so much today! You say you like me, but... Head.
All performances
Just let
at
us
the
leave already.
Okay, I'm so confused with this one. How the heck is this thing work? I didn't write one. What the heck? Okay, I'll leave in this one.
Suspicious.
I have something for you.
Initiate cleanup. Attack!
You won't get away.
Hey, the puzzle. Okay, never mind. Easy. This one easy. something over there? Like a drum. Do I already come over here? Hello. Wait. Hello. 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 I'm inside the sewer right now. Yeah, can I move over there? Okay, go this way. Okay, there wasn't much over here. I think there was a no chest anymore. It does. I think I need to become a... I can become Hanu. It's morphing time. What the fuck? That is Shanghai? Okay, I think you can do that. So many quests are not done yet. So many. A lot of them. Just time to suffering. Oh shit. Suffering. Just need to suffering. Suffering. That's the thing I need to do. Suffering. Just need to suffer. Kissa.
Noise. 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 Noise.
Do you want to enter the
Gaisto. Okay, we back to the death of my suffering. Get back to my suffering. I'm suffering. I like suffering. Suffering. Fudge. Dun, 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 dun.
A little something for every.
Practice target?
Firefly Type 4. Activate!
You bully!
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
You won't get away. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Destined for oblivion.
Fight to live!
How familiar. On the still waters of oblivion.
Recalibrating.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
What's in your prescription?
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. You won't get away. Again.
What's in your prescription?
Attack detected.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Dissonate.
A world devoured by ice. Witness the avalanche.
Attack detected.
Judgment of eternal winter.
Attack
Oh,
detected.
officially rest upon me.
Until everything burns to ashes!
You won't get away. Again.
Set the seas ablaze!
You won't get away. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, then no, this is actually not good.
Fight to live!
Freeze to death. The eternal freeze will bury you.
Everything is not good about this. Ah, shit. What the fuck? This is the end of my stuff. Bruh. I hate it. And okay, it's so weird. I passed this. I'm gonna pass this.
sound lingers. Upgrade configured.
The moon shines on the truth.
Eternal.
Yeah.
Blade of moonlight.
Time to twirl! Time to
Okay,
twirl!
not bad.
All will be swept away by the wind.
In lunar flame.
I have like a high hope on this one.
Time to twirl!
Maybe not. I just picked this one, I think.
Existence is unity.
Time to twirl! What's in your prescription? This big diamond, it's all yours!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Enjoying yourself?
Just die already, dude. What the heck? Why is it so hard to make you get defeat? Accept it. Accept the defeat. Why is it so hard? I feel like I'm suffering with my life to see this enemy did not die. Graduate, baby. My brain is okay, suffering. Suffering with mental. Voice guys, good eyes.
The fight is set.
Skiddish.
Fail to send you. Savor it for me. Nothing major. Bloom.
The dead return!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Receive divinity. Fail to send you. Bloom. Repay.
What's the dead return?
Receive divinity.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Savor it for me.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Your end approaches.
Okay, this is kind of be annoying right now. She is so annoying. Alright. I think we'll put Kafka in this one. So I want to bring the problem is this guy don't have like a ice damage. Yeah, that's the main problem.
The moon shines on it. Does that hurt? Stand still. Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm fine.
What's in your prescription?
Relax. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. stand still.
Trouble ahead. Proceed.
Upgrade
I'm with
configured.
you.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Repay.
Time to twirl!
Receive divinity.
Subdue. Damage.
The dead return!
Keep up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Threat raised. Time to twirl!
Destined for oblivion. Suppress.
This big diamond! It's all yours!
Mission failed.
Let the game begin. Prepare for something.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Let's rock!
Again. Take everything I've...
Turn it up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Down from above.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time to twirl!
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Again. Prepare for something.
Underestimated
Let's
you.
rock!
Destined for oblivion.
All or nothing.
The dead return!
Hey!
Down from above.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Let's rock.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Prepare for some hard luck. Scoundrels on.
Receive divinity.
This big diamond, it's all yours.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Bloom. Repay.
It's all or nothing!
Again?
The dead return!
This big diamond, it's all yours.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Receive divinity.
Down. Everlast.
Destined for oblivion.
Keep up.
It's all or nothing!
Bloom.
This big diamond, it's all yours.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Double down!
The dead return!
Let's rock.
Prepare for some hard luck. Scoundrels on.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Turn it up.
The dead return!
This big diamond, it's all yours.
You can fight it or rock with it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Destined for oblivion.
Time to twirl.
Down. Everlast.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Keep up.
This big diamond, it's all yours.
You can fight it or rock with it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bloom. The dead return!
Let's rock.
Nothing major.
Prepare for some hard luck.
Receive divinity.
Scoundrels on.
Bloom.
It's all or nothing!
Nothing
This
major.
big diamond, it's all yours.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Double down!
The dead return!
Let's rock.
Okay, the time has come. I need to end my stream. So if someone's still watching this, I need to end my stream right here. By the way, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming to my stream. And take care of yourself. And have a great day. I will see you in the next stream. Bye bye.